All right. Good morning, everybody. All right. I was sorting out my paints, so sorry it took a little bit extra time to get going here. I was like, you know what? This morning I was like, I'm gonna color code everything, and I'm sure it'll last maybe like a month, but it'll be nice while it lasts. So I got all the purples together and the browns, the skin tones all in one section, and metallics, and it's all organized now. It was kind of nice because it shows me kind of areas that we might need some more colors, like yellows. We don't really have a lot of different yellows. But then again, how many different yellows do you need, right? Weather alert. What's going on here? Weather alert issued. Cold weather advisory. Okay. Oh, we're in the heart of it. Wind chills as low as 20 to 25 below expected. Extremely dangerously cold winds as low as 25 to 35 below possible. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, well, staying inside then. How you guys doing? How was your weekend so far? I hope it's been good. Time for us to get some work done on our dragon here. I have to turn. Okay, done. Lots of grunt work. Grunt work. We had a pretty casual weekend. I made homemade sushi for the first time, and it actually turned out really good. It was very successful. Okay, let me see here. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to tell you guys. There's something I'm starting to do that I really want to make a daily effort at. But I'll tell you once I've successfully done it daily for like a month. That's a little trick I've learned is if you want to do something and make a habit out of it, it's best to do it and then tell people instead of tell people that you plan on doing it. So, so I'll let you know in 30 days what I've started today, if I make it that far. Is it like walks that turned into dishwashing? Hey, positive. I'll take a positive, net positive change. I don't have to be in full control with what it is. The Tyranids, the painting on the Tyranids is finished, except for the base. So we just had to paint the base. Hello, Looper. Hello, Donvar. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Make sure the camera's set up here. And we'll get started. I am making statues of Xenos. That's right. The deed has been done. Remove this wing. This one. Okay, so let's finish up the spikes here. Then we'll do these pages. Then we will probably bake it, and while it's baking, we'll work on the wing. We could even start the second wing if we're up to it. Plenty to do. Let's get to it. Homework class. I like that we started doing it this way because then we'll probably do it that way moving forward because it's also I think people don't like missing out on even in between homework steps, even though I'm not being as informative as I am during the classes. Just kind of always reserving Sunday time for homework. But I was thinking what we should do moving forward is maybe, so after the class, I continue to stream and we just switch to homework on the same day and get that, whatever the step is that I teach done that day. That would be the best case scenario. That way it's not like this, you know, my severe optimism thinks I can get more done in a week than there's time in the week. So trying to add more things to the normal week lineup is not realistic. Sometimes it is, but I'm trying to think how we should break down our painting lesson into 2 lessons. Probably like base coating and initial dry brushing layers for the first lesson, and then the second one is like all the detail stuff, you know, the last steps, the edge highlighting, the, you know, painting in the eyes. Too much demand with too high of expectation. I just have a insatiable level of optimism, which is a good thing. But I have to tame the optimism into reality. Unhealthy stress. I really don't stress out about it, to be honest. I live a fairly stress-free life. Did I say good morning back to you, Plata? Good morning, Plata. Just in case I didn't. Sometimes I'll see a comment and respond in my brain, but not out loud with my mouth. You stress really easy when there's nothing to stress about? Yeah, you have to, you know, you really have to ground yourself in the reality that getting stressed about things does not change things. In fact, it does the opposite of well, it doesn't help you. It changes things for the worse by making your perception of life not in a good place. It amplifies the negative things. That's all it does. So just have to consciously practice.
Brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Plata, Tier 2 sub 15 months. Just want to thank you again for the chill streams and for providing these classes to those of us wishing to learn to sculpt. Yeah, no problem. Hey, you guys are providing the classes, okay? I'm doing it, but I'm also being compensated for it. So the first class we did, the Woodland Gremlin, was funded in the same way, but it was by one person who wanted to make this happen, who chooses to remain anonymous. And then we came up with the idea to crowdfund the second class, which is the Dragon one, which was successful. And now we're saving up money for the third class. So it's a win for all of us. Certainly. So it's my pleasure to be able to do it and to be able to get you know, a paycheck for doing so. Definitely helps with, you know, buying groceries and whatnot. But thank you so much, man. Thank you for all your support. Mermaid tears or Wolfman pureblood? That's your choices. Choose your wisdom wisely. You didn't say hi to me? Oh, hi, Rob. How you doing? Hey, Rob, don't let those labels stop you from trying too.
To the growth of our kingdom is invaluable.
It's amazing what we're capable of as far as changing the way we think about things. It just takes a persistent, conscious effort, you know. It's like a practiced thing. Frozen, hey, tier 3 sub, 19 months. Resub here too as well. Okay, all right. Let's see. Make a choice. Wolfman Pureblood. Okay, then you get to choose between Deadly Nightshade, Transfiguration Potion, and Mermaid Tears. Frozen. What would you choose? I will read. Plata, let's see what we got here for you. Hey, how you doing, Torn? Deadly Nightshade. The deadliest tomato. Okay. Or potato. Just like how a wise druid values the sanctity of nature and their own well-being, prioritize what truly matters in your life. Oh. Yeah, that's a good one. How easy it is to lose sight of the things that truly matter. Let it be a reminder. Deadly Nightshade, okay. It's a lifelong quest there, Rob. You just have to always constantly be working on it, you know what I mean? Deadly Nightshade. I think the camera zoomed in a little bit too much. Okay. There's no such thing as absolute darkness, for even in the depths of despair, a glimmer of hope can be found. Ooh. There's hope. There's hope for you after all, Frozen. There's a little glimmer of light in you, I know it. Thank you so much for the tier 2 and tier 3 sub, both of you guys. Thank you for going above and beyond and supporting my family and my work. I do appreciate it. Okay, what we got here? Oh, cool. Ina and Emma are producing, Emma's producing some of her own products right now. It's pretty funny. Take a look. This wonderful cup designed by Emma. Oh, maybe a bag. That's a nice one. Nice work, Emma. Four-year-old design. Hey, thanks, Frozen. We got work to do, that's for sure. Okay, let's go here, and then I need to focus the camera. Oops. Yeah, the dragon is does have a home now. He has found a home. All right, Rob. Catch you later, my friend. See you next time. Hey, PB, how you doing, my friend? Well, yeah, you know, definitely don't be buying artwork or don't be doing anything that would take food off your table. I don't think anybody would want that. There's two that are more on the completed side. It's a dwarf character from a while ago, and then there's a kind of like a tavern dwelling assassin guy. That one's even painted. Neither are finished, but they're pretty close to finish. And then there's the grave digger character that I was starting. Kind of like an old lantern holding grave digger with a medieval looking shovel. But like I said, they're not none of which are finished. Just started with no owner. Yeah. Yeah, Nightbot, get your stuff together. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Okay, so we're going to use a smaller brush here, and we're going to use some clay glue. And we're going to round off these details we just did. Opting for clay glue because I don't want this to kind of fall apart because we're going to be brushing it pretty vigorously. Vigorous brushing required here. All right, now let's do some smaller lines. It'll be easier with this tool here. Don't do that, Clayton. Only if it drives you to push further. Then I'll allow it. You can do that. That's fine. See, that's the difference between a co-op game mentality and a versus game mentality. Minecraft. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I tell you, man, I went through these mental challenges where, back when I was getting started, I would look at other professionals' work and look at my own and just think, how is it possible that like it's impossible to get to that level, like it just feels like this I don't know, like this unreachable thing. But the fact is they just been doing it longer. It's as simple as that. I watched a video yesterday which was very surprising and very inspirational of we all know of the creator PewDiePie. Well, apparently he started a year ago. He started to take up drawing with like zero artistic background or anything like that. Just pretty basic at the start, but you just committed to it and stuck to it for a whole year, and it's amazing the improvement. And it's just true. Anybody can do anything. You just have to decide you're going to do something and stick to it. Whether the motivation is there or not, you start with a small you start with smaller commitments. So maybe like I'm gonna do it for like 10 to 30 minutes for 30 days. Let's see if I can make it there. It's like it's kind of the same way as when you grow up. I only have a fresh recollection of that because I'm watching it with my daughter, but you're steadily growing, but it doesn't feel like anything's really growing until all of a sudden it's like this overnight like things in your brain clicking together, and then it's there. So it's like this steady growing that you don't see it real time, and then all of a sudden like there's these moments where you just start to understand things just start to click, and you're like, wow. So it seems like a breakthrough, but really it was this kind of steady building up of this understanding until you get to like a tipping point, and then they're like, aha. You have these aha moments. Hey, what's up, Dragon? I use a type of polymer clay called Cos clay. There was a few like really big like moments that changed the way that I work, or like I figure out a technique or something that really changed, like really improved my workflow. Like certain things, and these are the things that I could impart onto you guys really quickly, which is, for example, the realization that I need to take full advantage of the multiple baking feature. That's not something most people will do right away, and I didn't either. I did probably for a couple years where I'd maybe do like 2 bakes on a project, like a whole character with 2 bakes, and it was just always this pain in the butt, until one day I just realized, like, you know what? Maybe I should be breaking my project up into smaller chunks and just baking it a bunch of times. Probably be a lot easier if I did that. And then sure enough, I tried it, and it was like, why hadn't I been doing this the whole time, So there's been many of those moments, and those are those, like I said, those are those simple order of operation things that you wouldn't think of right away, but if somebody tells it to you, then you can just start from there, and you don't have to go through the years of doing it the hard way to get to the to reinvent the wheel, essentially. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing to do there, Obi Snux. I mean, I think it's good if you can get rid of your old stuff, just gifting it to somebody or imparting it in some way. Like, I've sold all my old stuff, technically. I started selling my pieces from the very beginning. So I think it's a really good thing to do. Not that we're doing artwork for money. I mean, I do it for a living, but when there's a dollar bill, even if it's just like $20 for a sculpture you made, hey, you just turned mushy clay into, something of value. And I think that there's like a new energy that comes with that, that we all have value, internal value associated with money. So because we all have to deal with money. So when you can take your artwork and turn it into money, even if it's just a little bit, it definitely helps. It definitely helps. Yeah. Because now your artwork is either paying for itself, at the very least, you're paying for your. Let's say, like the first piece I sold, I made a Hydralisk from StarCraft. I posted it and I sold it for $50 on eBay. Back then, eBay was the only place to sell stuff online. I sold it for $50, And that was a big deal. That was a huge deal. Even though I spent probably about like 20 or 30 hours on the project, you know, if you're calculating hourly wages, it's not going to work for you mentally. But I was just thinking, this is something that I made that I enjoyed, that I turned into $50 so I can go buy more art supplies without it. Like, it's paying for itself, you know? So I used to think of this. I used to say this in my earlier days, that I'm being paid to practice, you know. So by getting just a little bit of money for your work, you can essentially, you could essentially have your hobby pay for itself, at the very least. And I would say at the most, it could become a way of either a side business, or it could become your main job. You know, you never know. I'm telling you, when I started sculpting and I started streaming and all this stuff, I had zero idea or even like thought that it would be possible that I could do this as a form of making a living. So
what's this?
it's a sculpture of a peasant.
For who?
I don't know. I just made that one. I didn't make it for anybody.
Well,
you want it?
No, but look.
I'll sell it to you for $5. Yeah, it's a good deal. Normally it's worth a lot more.
You can sell it for, or we can trade for one of my sculptures for this sculpture.
Yeah, sure. But I'd like you to make a new one, because I want your best work.
I do have a lot. I do have a lot of work into my sculptures.
Right, but the newest work is always the best work, because you keep getting better and better. Hey, JP, we're having a Discord argument on your green screening your workspace. No, this is all real here.
I'm gonna ask you some questions. So, can I have some of these?
There is a green screen involved with the face camera. This one right here, looking towards me, but all this on the desk is tangible things. So.
Can I have some of these?
Yes, you sure can. Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I have some of your clay?
Yes, I'll just give you this chunk here, and I'll make a new chunk for myself. Okay.
And can I have some of your treasures?
Well, you have some beads. Why don't you see what you can do with those?
Well, what about I just have one treasure?
Okay. Deal. Just one treasure.
I don't need to hold it, rest my hands. Watch a different way I can.
Well, here, just pick one.
I'm not gonna pick one of those because I gave you those.
All right. Chat says, hi, Emma.
Hi, chat. That looked like a key. I mean, a coin.
It does look like a coin.
Yeah.
A little book.
That's the treasure I want.
All right, good choice.
It's a Cinderella book.
All right. I can't wait to see what you make. Make sure you spend good time on it and try your best. More what?
No, some wood, please.
Wood. Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case.
Because I can't hold a lot of things.
Sure.
Thank you.
I want to see another class happening smile.
For you. I made it better.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can use it if you want. Hey, thank you so much, Frozen. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Something is a toy. See?
All right, we'll grab another piece. I need to talk here. I need you to not interrupt me so I can thank Frozen for tipping $25.66. Thank you so much, man. chipping in towards the class. I appreciate it. No, what are you doing? What do you want?
Wood.
The wood is not back here. Come on, get out from back behind me. There's no wood over here. Unless you want this piece. You want that piece?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, there you go. Okay, now I gotta get more clay. Fresh batch of clay. That'll do it. Have you worn your fox jacket yet? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure she has. The Mrs. and Emma are in charge of the fashion department. That's not my that is definitely not my department. Anytime I'm asked to dress her or grab clothes, it's a quite a mismatched inside out show. Okay. Let's just break off a piece. We don't really need a whole lot right now at this very moment. Just cut a chunk here and just knead it. Yeah, right. 2 socks that don't match. Check. All right, let's brush this with alcohol. Yeah, so the alcohol dissolves the clay just like water does to water-based clay. If you painted water on this clay, it wouldn't really do much because it's an oil-based clay. So it does not dissolve in water. But alcohol does dissolve it. So by putting the alcohol on there and by brushing, it will round off shapes and take those little bits of clay that get left behind by the tool. It will remove those. Just kind of bring everything together. It doesn't totally erase the lines, but it kind of blends them in more. So it just looks more organic and doesn't look like it was made with tools, you know. And so the more you brush, the more faded the detail gets. So I lay down the line work really heavy, knowing that I'm going to be doing this step to reduce it to the actual final look. And you can go back and forth as many times as you want, where you you kind of blend it in, and then you do more lines, blend it in again, you know. And you're just kind of layering, building up the texture one layer at a time. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Now on this one, I really fine detail here. And I don't want to brush that with this because I want to get rid of these little bits of clay that are stuck there, but if I brush with this, it'll erase that detail. So what I'm going to do is after it's been baked, hey, the Nameless, thank you very much, my friend. After this is baked, I'm going to brush it with acetone, which will remove the little clay bits, but shouldn't remove all the line work. It'll dull it down a little bit, but not enough to remove it completely. Okay, so, well, that'll be done after the baking. So that's the beard horn here, this set of horns, this set of horns, and the back spikes. 275 Fahrenheit, 130 Celsius for about 40 minutes, 35 to 40 minutes. Okay, so now we're going to paint in some clay glue here, and we're going to sculpt in these pages, and then we'll get this whole thing tossed in the oven. I mean, technically we could sculpt the next book too. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do pages, the next book, and then bake it, but we'll see. It might be too difficult to handle. Because we could always work on the wings while that's cooking. Wings need a bit of work. Hey, what's up, 18 Vix? How you doing, my friend? All right, so we'll put some clay glue down here. Fill in this area with clay. We'll sculpt in the pages. Hey, thanks. Hola. This is called cast clay. It's a type of polymer clay. Right here, here's the name for you. Cast clay. Yes.
I need to paint this wood because the wood is the base.
What do you got here? Oh, look at that.
But the wood is the base.
Well, that's a cool sculpture. So it's a snail with a rainbow?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But
that's got to be your best sculpture yet.
Mm-hmm. I never made a rainbow before.
Well, you've drawn one, but I think that's your first sculpted one.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Okay. Well, when I put this in the oven, I'll put this in with it, okay?
Okay.
And then you can paint it all.
Wait, I can paint that too?
No. You paint your own.
Mom paints her own.
She paints mine.
No, she paints her own sculptures.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
No.
She will never paint yours.
She does paint. She does paint mine.
She said she will never do it again.
That's not true.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, silly.
Want to hear a joke?
Well, if you keep practicing sculpting and painting, then you can help with us sculpting and painting sculptures for clients when you grow up.
Actually,
but you got to get really good. You got to practice.
Want to hear a joke?
What?
What can a bunny do if it's just has legs and a little tail?
Hop around?
No.
What?
Just hang out and hop around.
Oh, hang out and hop around. Oh. I don't get it.
Was that a silly joke?
No, I didn't. It wasn't very funny for me.
Well, what about this one? What can a banana do if it is yellow and green?
What can a banana do if it's yellow and green?
Uh-huh.
Sit in the grocery store shelves?
No.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
No, not yet.
Oh. Well,
I will let you know when you can.
No. I will read it. You don't tell me what to do.
You can.
I can.
No, you can't.
Now go on, get out of here. Yeah, scram, you little cretin. Get. No, Emma. Nope.
No, I want to read the wisdom.
Well, use your words.
No, I want to. Mom. Okay, can I read the wisdom?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yes.
No, here, no. You just stand right there.
My legs are starting to get sore.
From standing?
Yeah.
You can sit on the floor.
No, it won't be comfy that much.
Oh, yeah. I have the most comfy floor in the whole house.
No, actually, in the living room, Mom has the most comfiest floor in the house.
But I think mine's the most comfy.
Dad, can I please sit on your lap? My legs are starting to get sore.
Okay, all right. Give me 1 second here. Lots of progress in beating today, huh, daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Senshi, thank you very much for the 50 months. Here is your wisdom. Emma's going to read it. There you go.
Hello, everybody in Lincoln Island.
Next episode of Lincoln Island.
I mean, no, that's not what it is.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think the people really want to know more about Lincoln Island. What's been going on Lincoln Island lately?
No, Dad.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead and read it.
Hello. There's a new world.
Oh.
Called Ely Island.
Ely Island?
I mean, Ely Town Island.
Ely Town Island.
Ely Town Island has lots and lots of pet stores.
Lots of pet stores?
They actually sell pets there.
Oh. What kind of pets? Like dragons and stuff?
No, they sell kitty cats.
Kitty cats?
And dogs.
And frogs?
And frogs. And parrots.
And parrots?
And birds.
And
Hey.
pixies?
Pixies?
Yeah.
Pixies are not real.
Yeah, but is this town real?
Yeah?
Is Ely Town Island real?
No. Ely Town is real.
Oh, it is real. Where's it at?
Is at Irie City.
Irie City?
It's past China.
Oh, it's past China. Got it.
And it's past America. It's past all the worlds.
Oh, it's okay. So it's somewhere else. Past China.
Past all the worlds.
Past all the countries. Right.
Lincoln Island wanted there to be that island. And it would take days and days and days to get there.
Okay.
No one can get there.
No one can get there.
Because everyone will die.
If they try to go there? Okay.
Because
So there's no people there then?
there is.
Is it the land of the frog people?
No, it's just the land of the people who live there.
Oh, I see. The
They need to go.
the Ely Islanders.
Yeah. I
Oh.
was about to say something about the wisdom.
Oh, sorry. All right, sorry. Just relax.
And whoever wants to go there needs a super flightened.
A super flightened.
What's
that?
That's actually a boat. It goes faster before somebody dies.
Oh, so it's a special boat to get to the island that goes fast enough so people don't die trying to get there, right?
But watch out, Mister. Watch out with the super boat. A little bit bad because because there's an island ahead that's called Monster Island. It's full of monsters. That's what lives there.
Okay.
And
What kind of monsters?
all different kinds of monsters.
Oh, okay.
So it's a big island.
Okay.
Lake.
So we shouldn't go there then, huh? What if we're monster hunters? Then we probably should go there.
Monster hunters?
Yeah.
Well, we can't because if we want to get there, we need to go through a waterfall.
Okay, so it's like a hidden door behind a waterfall?
No.
Oh.
The waterfall is invisible.
It's a hidden door behind an invisible waterfall?
No.
Oh.
It's just a waterfall. There's no hidden doors in that land.
Oh, okay. So it's the way is through the waterfall, but there's no door.
But
Is there a way to walk through?
there is.
Okay.
There's
So it's a hidden path under.
No! Hidden path.
Oh, okay. I thought you said we could walk through there.
We can because there's a hidden C button.
C button.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
It's a button that will take away the waterfall and clear a path.
Oh, so there is a path.
But if you want the path to get there, you need to find Lincoln Island's crystal cave.
Oh.
And find inside the crystal cave the crystal feather.
The crystal feather?
The crystal feather is on Lincoln Island's cave.
So we get the crystal feather from Lincoln Island's cave, and then we go to the waterfall, and we can hit the button to turn it off so we can go down the path, right?
Right.
Okay. Seems pretty good. Sounds
But
like an adventure.
But you need to find one more thing.
Okay.
So you need to find the sea monster, the bad sea monster.
Okay.
And then you need to fight it if you want to go there.
All right.
Is it not that strong sea monster?
Okay, we just fight it with spears, maybe?
No. That sea monster can get very strong. There's a hidden latent cave.
Latent cave?
It's from Latent Island.
Oh, okay.
Latent Island is in the sea.
It's an island that sunk under the ocean?
No, it's a sea island.
Is it floating in the sea, or is it sunk under the sea?
No, it just stays where it is forever.
Okay.
But actually that's a mermaid. But that's where mermaids live.
Mermaid Island?
No, remember that's not called Mermaid Island.
What was the name? I forgot.
I forgot the name.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should call it something else then.
What would you call it?
Mermaid Island? Okay.
Mermaid Island has a deep pond.
A deep pond. Okay. What's in the pond?
The pond is actually full of crystals.
Crystals. Are these mermaid-friendly mermaids, or are they bad mermaids? Like monster mermaids?
No, some are good mermaids and some are bad mermaids.
Okay. Good ones and bad ones.
There's a mermaid castle and a mermaid witch.
Ooh. Mermaid witch. Don't want to mess with her.
Don't worry, she has a sister as a mermaid witch, but her sister looks like her, but actually is a nice mermaid sister.
Okay. So there's a bad sister and a nice sister? So a good witch and a bad witch? Okay. Well, we should avoid the bad ones. How do we know which one's the bad ones?
Well, when you see the tower, then you see they have necklaces.
Okay.
The one as they both.
Hello, alien Arte.
Hey!
Whoa.
You're supposed to listen.
I'm listening. Relax. Calm down.
Okay.
I was just saying hi to somebody.
And actually, they have necklaces at the bad one. It has bad on it, so you know that one's bad. And the good one has a necklace that's good.
Okay.
That says good on it. So you can
Oh.
know.
Oh, so one has a necklace that says bad, and the other one has a necklace that says good.
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't if I was a bad one, wouldn't I put on a necklace that says I'm good, but I'm actually lying and trying to trick people?
Well, see, actually does trick the person.
So then they both will have a necklace that says good, but one of them's actually lying and is bad. So how do we know? How do we know which one's the liar, the bad one?
Well, when you see it, the tower is actually says get on it, has, so they both have towers.
They both have towers.
One is pretty tower, that's where the good one is, and the other one has a spooky tower.
Oh, okay.
So that's how you know.
But if I was a bad guy, I would make my tower look pretty, like I was a good guy, so they would be tricked. That's what I would do.
Well, actually, the towers are invisible.
Oh, so we can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Well, there's a button that you can unlock.
You can unlock a button.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make the towers visible?
No, that makes the towers. Remember, the towers are already invisible.
Right, so does it make them visible? That means you can see them. Visible.
Yeah.
Invisible means you can't see them.
It makes it invisible. Visible.
Makes it visible, okay.
So how you need to unlock them, you need to go to that island past the waterfall.
Okay. All right.
That's how you need to go to that island.
Sounds like an epic quest.
Can I keep this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I want to keep this
You
one.
take it with you. Yeah.
Okay,
All right. Thanks for reading that for me.
thanks.
Yeah.
I think I need to come back.
No. I think I need to get some work done.
No,
If I'm just distracted all the time, I'm not getting any work done. That's not good.
Just one more thing.
What do you want to come back for?
I won't tell you.
Well, then I won't say yes.
Well, actually, my mom needs to say yes.
Oh. Well, then you can ask her. See ya. Milking it out. All right, let's get back to work. Thanks for waiting, everybody. If Emma reads the wisdoms from now on, then we will never get any work done. So no, definitely not. All right, Senshi, here you go. Certainly got that was a good 50-month wisdom read. Did you catch all that? Okay. So we were doing the pages here. Book pages. Wizard of Oz combined with Little Mermaid. Nice, Enchi. Preparing for battle. No, it's not. It's not a path, remember? It's not a path, but then it is a path. It's not a path. It's not a door. It's a way in which you go. A hidden way in which you go behind a hidden waterfall. Fun place. You can only get there with a special boat. I can't remember what it's called, but beyond the lands of China. Okay, let's use our little wire brush here. I'm going to start making that texture. Bringing out the pages. All right, now we'll go in and make some deeper lines here. Hey, what's up, Xander? There is no ceiling, my friend. It's a never-ending quest. I do appreciate the kind words. All right, let's do the other side here. A little bit harder to reach. Right, we'll add in some thicker lines here, and that should be looking good. Hey, what's up, iPlay? How you doing? I first was introduced to sculpture when I was about 10 years old. And I pursued it off and on through my schooling years. Not really didn't stick entirely. It was kind of like phased in and phased out. And then when I got older, I was no longer in school. I started pursuing it just as a side, a hobby that became a form of side income. And that's been about 16 years since I started that. So I've been consistently pursuing it for about 16 years. All right, looks good. Oh yeah, I wanted to add one of those bookmarks, maybe like right here. I might need to use some extra firm here. some extra firm clay. And we need a pasta machine. There. CTR. The OG name. This will be a little bit of a pain to roll through here. Perfect. Nice crumbly pile. It's like trying to forge metal with any little pieces of ore. There we go. I do have a YouTube channel, yep. You can find me on all the platforms using cnotbusch. Big Dream, if you can just do that for me, that'd be great. Just go ahead and verify me. I'm gonna need you to do that for me, all right? Thanks, buddy. No, I don't need to add you. You can just do it. You can just verify me. Go ahead. I give you my permission. Thanks, buddy. Okay, this is almost where we need it to be, this clay. This is a pasta machine that we use for clay. We don't use it for pasta. All right, look at that. Nice. Okay, so we want to roll this really thin now. now we will cut our bookmark. I need a fresh blade. Fresh blade first. All right. I'd probably go right there. There we go. All right. Looks good. Now, I think we'll go ahead and cook that. So we'll lock in these pages, these spikes here, these 2 sets of horns, and the chin. And while that locks in, we will work on the wing. I'll be right back. Okay. While that's cooking, we'll go ahead and do the next step on these wings here. This one's pretty much done. We could do the back side. Maybe we could get both sides done. We'll see here. And Angry Adalia, it's good to have you, my friend. Glad you found a new hangout spot here. Right. Roll a really thin piece here. We're gonna make this part of the anatomy look like it's under the skin that's on the wing, kind of embedded in there. No, I mean it's kind of like slip. It's a clay glue. It's a polymer clay glue, so it's literally like a liquefied form of the clay, and it just helps the clay really stick to this already cured surface. And when we bake it, it hardens. So, you know, it fuses it all together. So it does the same job as slip. I think we'll try and get this side and this side done, and then that will pretty much complete this wing here. And we could start working on the second one. Oh yeah, I did pottery a long time ago. It's been a long time for me as well. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, so let's brush the top surface here with some clay glue. That will help us get the seamless blend between the unbaked clay and the baked clay. Oh, that's good. Just moved on to different art forms. reference gander here really quick. Just a quick gander. Yeah, totally. Mind escape. Totally. Any sort of, the only paint to be wary of with painting polymer clay with is enamels. Enamels will have a reaction with the clay, but pretty much everything else is fair game. Oils, watercolors, acrylics, inks, alcohol-based paints. It's all good. Reaper has a good set, so does Army Parent. Yeah, there's lots of good stuff out there. Mind Escape has Citadel paints, which will work just fine. Yeah, sure. No problem. No, you bake it in a kitchen oven. No fancy equipment needed. Yeah, I mean, you only bake it at a very low temperature. 275 Fahrenheit, 130 Celsius for about 35-40 minutes. That's it. Is Mr. Surfacer 1000 okay for primer? I don't know what that is. I've never... Not sure. Let me see. Let's see. Mr. Surfacer. The 1000 base. Mr. Base. Let's see. Mr. Surfacer 1000 spray is. Let's check out the. Let's see what it is. What's it? Gloss, spray, interior, exterior, wood, indoor, waterproof. Has granules in it, huh? Does it say it's an acrylic base? Okay, yeah, I couldn't find it. What base is Mr. Surfacer? Lacquer-based product. It's a modeling product that can be okay. Acrylic lacquer. This avoids any chance of chemical reaction with petroleum solvent-based paints, such as... Okay, so yeah. It's designed specifically to resist messing with... Because the clay is a polymer clay, so... Polymer, anything that would react with petroleum or polymer-based stuff. But let's see. React with polymer clay. It should be okay. It should be fine, but what you do, so anytime something is unknown, you just take a baked piece of scrap clay, or, you know, like I always have these, like, you know, sketched hands and stuff that are baked. Just paint it, see how it dries and stuff. As long as it dries, you're fine. So, thank you, Emmett. I appreciate that. Yeah, just do a little test run. It should be okay, but I would test it before just lathering it on one of your projects. Certainly. I typically don't primer my sculptures. It's not really necessary with polymer clay. You can just jump right into base colors. I have a ton of clay sitting around. I like usually about 10 or 25 pounds on hand. Usually once I get down to about 5 pounds of clay, I order more. House clay. It's like Sculpey, except for the fact that it's flexible like rubber after it's been cured. See these little tips. If this was made out of Sculpey, it would break. It is the superior polymer clay. Okay, I'm just gonna paint some clay glue over these, and then we can blend these in. Yeah, it's really nice. This material has been an absolute game changer for my artistic career. There's no reason to use Sculpey with something like this available. It's just Sculpey is obsolete in my mind. It's like, do I make something out of a material that's will break most likely and be fragile? Or do I make it out of a material that will be flexible and allow me to make better designs? Right. Yeah, when in doubt, do a test. I mean, I've done it before, though. I've certainly done my fair share of just jumping right in to something and not testing it, and then having to suffer the consequences. So. Hey, what's up, Pinky? I usually just use medium firm, but I think a lot of you guys, especially if you're new to the material, will find the firmer variety being more liked. And then I would just stay away from soft until you really know what you're doing. So either start with medium firm and go from there, or just go straight to extra firm. And if you want it to be softer, you can try using medium firm. But I typically recommend people, when you first get the clay, to get the extra firm, because I know that I just like I don't mind clay to be softer. But most people prefer a firmer clay, especially if you're just getting started, because, you know, once you develop a more keen sense of touch, then you can use softer clays more effectively. But until then, the firmer clay will grant you more control over the outcome, kind of thing. The softer the clay is, the more drastic each kind of move of the tool can be. Which of the hardness? Okay, yeah. I use medium firm the most, but I have all three, and I'll use them for specific reasons. We have medium firm. It's a good balance, in my opinion. Yeah, I like medium firm a lot. It is right in the middle of the road, soft enough to, move around pretty in a flowy way, but also not so soft that it's really hard to do details, Hey, what's up, boss? There's different factors that can affect the firmness. Like, you can mix in the liquid mediums to make it softer. You can leach out, flatten it between two pieces of paper and leach out what makes it soft. The paper will absorb the oils. Room temperature can change the firmness or the softness. It'll be softer in a warmer room. Your hand temperature, same thing. If you got hot hands, it'll get softer the more you handle it. Yeah, it doesn't air dry, so. Yeah, well, another benefit that you'll probably like is you can work in layers, just like I'm doing here. This layer underneath has already been hardened, and we're just kind of layering on top of it. Quite a game-changing technique. Yeah, if you do want to learn all the ways that I do things, I have free classes available. This dragon's actually part of a class that we're teaching. Right now we're doing homework, getting it finished so we can do the painting lessons to wrap that class up. And we'll be starting a new one, which will be how to sculpt a robot. And we're currently raising funds for that. These are free classes, but we are crowdfunding them. So if you want to chip in and help support the continuation of these classes, you can type in !fund, and be starting probably about 4 weeks is what I'm hoping. I'll have the official start date of the next class once we are a little bit closer to be done with this one. So, and like I said, the next one will be how to sculpt robots. And no matter if you participate in this class or the gremlin one or the robot one, you can submit your work every week. And every week during the class, I will go to Discord and give you feedback on your progress. So it's available for everybody. So !Discord will give you the Discord link, and you can join us there. There's also more information on the classes, like tools and materials and all that fun stuff. Yeah, that tutorial, I know exactly which one you're talking about. It was made by Smelly Bug, was his screen name. And it was on an old forum, conceptart.org. Yeah, I learned so much from that back in the day. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly why I want to make tutorials and make them available for free, because stuff like that was so valuable to me as a young up-and-coming sculptor, and I only had access to it because it was free. You know, I wouldn't have had the money to, you know, to access through a paywall. You know. Yeah, conceptart.org back then was definitely the place to be for sculpting. And they had like a wave of like I think hacking issues, and that caused everyone to kind of flee the website and scatter amongst the internet. But it sure was good while it lasted.
Could someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
Keep being awesome and talented.
Hey, Angry Adult, thank you so much for the $10 tip contributing to the class fund. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very much, my friend. It's funny. I think you're the first person, EFR, that's mentioned that particular tutorial. Other than myself, I think you're the first person I've run into on stream that had seen that. Always makes you wonder what happened to those. What the maker of that tutorial, if that person's still around, if they are, what they're doing. I remember back then I was part of that forum, and I think there was like an interview with somebody that was a full-time sculptor, and I just remember, and they were talking about like the pros and cons to that lifestyle, and I just remember looking around their workshop and being like, wow, look at all these just random sculptures laying around, you know, like shelves full of them. Like, how does that happen, you know? I just remember being very impressed by it, and then now, you know, now it's, now I know, you know, fast forward like 20 years later, and now I know, okay, now I know how that happens. Yeah, well, back then, like, it's hard to think of it, but back then YouTube was just like really crappy videos of people doing silly things or dancing or cat videos, you know. It was not this high production value, lots of content for painting tutorial. You know, there was like there was no tutorials. So that was the way you had to find tutorials, was someone who took the time to make like a forum post with photos and typing out the explanations. And it could have been a book, to be honest. I always remember he had a pizza oven I've always wanted to get one ever since seeing that video. Yeah, right. A collection of things. Yeah, I mean, if you're somebody who's creating things, then you gotta get rid of them so you can make room for more. It can pile up. All right, I'm getting pretty happy with the shape of this here. Getting pretty close. Maybe just a little bit more. A little bit more of these kind of raised up skin areas. And then we'll brush it all down with probably with clay glue. Try to get it all real smooth and of one shape. Yeah, yeah. I was like very avidly scouring that particular forum and absorbed as much as I could from what people were sharing. Even people that weren't sharing their process, you could still like look at photos of their workspace and almost like reverse engineer the things they were using and the things they were doing. That seems to be, when it comes to artwork, there's two types of people. There's the ones that are like the trying to gatekeep, information and how to, processes. And then there's the ones that are just open, and totally willing to share how they do things. So I would figure out a way to figure out what the people that were gatekeeping were doing, just based on zooming into the photos and looking at like what's laying around on their desk. Like I remember there's this one guy who made really nice, convincing scale texture, and I had saw on his desk there was like a piece of, it looked like a honeycomb, almost like, how wasps make those honeycombs that are like out of a hardened paper material. But I'm pretty sure it was made out of plastic, but it was like a honeycomb stamp. And so I figured out he was using that to stamp all over the character, and then going in and individually like adding variation to each of the scales. That's where I got that idea that, it's good to come up with a process that can cover the majority of the surface area with your texture quickly, and then go back in and add little alterations and clean things up with the tools. But, like the bulk of the detailing just done with a more of like a quicker, easier process. Okay, let's brush this down now with and you know this area up here is reading a little bit different too. So add another one right here. All right, let me go grab. I'll go grab the dragon out of the oven, and we'll continue the wing. It's the mentality of there's a lot of artists. Well, it's the same split actually. There's artists that believe it's a versus game, and there's artists that believe it's a co-op game. You know, in my experience, there's plenty of work to go around. You know, there's way more non-artists than there are artists, so. It's that fear of like, you know, like training up your competition, you know, but I think it comes from a place of insecurity because, yeah, the idea that you can teach somebody a tip or trick and that they're able to produce the same level work that you can produce it's just not realistic. That's not how it works, you know. So. I get it. I get where it comes from, but yeah, I've never been one to be like that. Some things, some projects that people make or some ideas they come up with are as simple as knowing a little trick and then someone else can do it. So I guess I can understand it in that context, yeah. For example, like the recipe for cosplay. That's something that if you just knew, then you could make it, you know. It's not like but like producing artwork is much more than just knowing one trick or one recipe or whatever, you know. It's much more than that. Because, you know, I could share all my tricks, all my tips and tricks, and I do, to people, and it'll help them on their own journey. But by the time they are, you know, proficient enough in the craft to be at the same level I'm at, their work is already their own unique thing, you know, because when you're learning from people around you or you're learning from your own experiences, everyone has different tastes and there's different pieces that you grab and keep and different pieces you kind of throw away, you know? So we're constantly like grabbing a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and that all comes together to make your own unique thing, whatever it is. And it happens very naturally. It's not something you have to force or anything. It's just everyone has slightly different interests, you know, and things that they find appealing and things that they don't, and that's what kind of sculpts what our style is or what our kind of unique thing is. Yeah, it's like in business, there's protecting and then you got like OBS, which is like totally free and an awesome software. Yep. I guess we find that that way of thinking everywhere in the world. So. That's true. That's right, Armored. I totally agree with that. But, mini pincher puppy. Okay. Bots to beasts. I'll have to think about that. I'm pretty bad with naming things, though. All right, let me go eat really quick and grab the sculpture out of the oven, and I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. I don't know if you know. Annie, come here. This is Annie. She's a miniature pincher. Her name is Annie, Enni. She's 10 years old. Okay, all right, go ahead. That helps spark any inspiration for you there. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna go eat. Hey, Luke. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, let me know their name. You can message. You can DM it to me. I'll definitely go check it out. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I have returned. Okay, so I pulled the dragon out of the oven. It's still cooling a little bit. Let's continue to work on the wing while that cools. Okay, so let's put on some clay glue, bigger brush. I want to really blend in this layer. Also, I don't want the line work on the wing to be so coarse. I want to mellow that out a little bit. No. Just really pushing down with this brush to try to really smooth this all out. I feel like there needs to be another one here. On the brush. This is a clay glue. It's called C2 Clear Bond. But you can use it as a glue to attach the clay to surfaces, or you can use it to smooth, which is what I'm using right now, to kind of blend things and smooth things out.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Fatness Everdeen. Thank you very much for the 2 months there, Fatness. I appreciate that. Fatness Everdeen. Help us, Fatness Everdeen, you're our only hope. Pretty sure that's how that quote goes, right? Okay, I think I will take this this little tool here and I'll apply a little bit of texture. This here. Just a nice cross-hatchy pattern. Did I sculpt that mug? I didn't. I found it whilst adventuring the Great Yonder. I looted it off of a corpse of a goblin. He tried trapping me whilst on a hike through the woods. I fell into a goblin's snare. I then outwitted the beast. And found that cup in his possession. Took it for mine own. And when I returned home from my adventure, I filled the mug with a nice warm beverage. And after having a few sips, I grabbed some clay and was able to sculpt it into any form I desired. See, what I didn't know at the time is it was an enchanted mug in the goblin's possession. Plus 20 to craftsmanship. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's I think we will bake it because it'll just be much easier to deal with the other side. And we'll work on building more books on the base while that's cooking. I like it. That's a nice one. Quite a nice mug. I do say so myself. A mug of the harvest. Let's take, let's take some hemostats here. Oh, let's fix that a little bit there. Okay. Get that locked in so it'll stand up. There we go. All right, you know, we'll just set this to the side, and because I think the missus is baking muffins, so I can't bake sculptures right now. You got a chicken wing from KFC that looked like that? No joke. They do chicken wings at KFC? Didn't know that. Looking to get into sculpting. I have some experience with traditional sculpting in Needleite. Needleite. I think I've heard of that stuff. And other 2-part epoxy clays, but I have been debating if I should focus more on digital sculpting or more traditional work. I enjoy traditional more, but I'm concerned it won't be as marketable of a skill as the digital sculpting. As a professional, what do you think the best approach is? And do you have any suggestions of books or other resources dealing with the subject? Well, I think it's going to be easier to find commercial work. It's going to be easier to, there's more of a blazed trail going the digital route. But you have to keep in mind we're entering an era where AI is sort of taking over any job that's linked to a computer. I know a lot of people are doubtful that humans will ever get, be out of the circuit, but with the way things have been improving significantly fast and getting faster, I think doing traditional work is probably long-term at this point a safer pick than digital, because that, traditional can't be done by AI until it has a robot body. And at that point, we're not going to be worried about doing artwork much anymore, because we'll be John Connoring it up, so. But I mean, okay, that aside, let's take AI out of the equation. The more kind of like streamlined blaze trail is probably going to be growing digital skills. There's going to be more jobs, more jobs that you could make, that are already existent. That there's just more work. There's more work in the industry with digital. But that's not to say you can't make traditional work. I'm a good example of that. But it's not easy, and it's the way you figure it out is not going to be the same way I figure it out. So maybe the safest thing to do would be to train up your digital skills, but also pursue your own traditional art form, maybe on the side, and then that way you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. But yeah, as far as like a very clear career trajectory, going the digital route's going to be safer. But if you want to work and, like I am, and be doing freelance work and stuff like that, I mean, so there's this other aspect of being an artist nowadays. So if you want to be a standalone artist, you have to be a content creator, I think. You're going to have a higher chance of being successful if you're a content creator as well as an artist. So showing the process to people, So that's good question. Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of 3D scanning, and I used to teach a class in California that had 3D scanning as part of the operation. The problem is it's not digital is more, it's more friendly to an industry setting, because so I've made the sculpture here. Let's say the art director comes in and wants me to scale the head a little bit bigger or smaller. You can just do that with the digital world, So it's things can be reviewed and tweaked and modified easier. Which is, something that happens a lot more in that realm. So you used to do streaming before your health failed. Yeah. I mean, we live in a very uncertain time, and telling someone to go the traditional route is, if you're looking to make a career, it's not easy. But I mean, neither is the digital route. So I guess something not being easy shouldn't stop you. So I would just I would pursue both. That way, if the worst case scenario does happen and there's like way less jobs in the digital realm because of AI, shipping a sculpt can be problematic these days. just because of well, I mean, for me, shipping this is not problematic because it's made out of cast clay, which is like it's like rubber. Or do you mean like postage getting lost or something like that? Who/what do you sell your art to/for? Well, I do commission work for individuals and for companies. So the companies that get work done for me, they're interested in getting the work done, but they're also interested in getting the promotion of their whatever, their game or whatever. Costs and getting lost, yeah. I mean, I can say personally, I've shipped my work for many years, and I've only had one piece get lost, and it was right when COVID hit. When everyone was flailing around, and I had a piece I sent to Canada. It was a Zergling sculpture that I made, and I sent the tracking info to the client, and everything was good. All of a sudden, the client messages me and says, "I think there's an issue because it's in New Zealand now." Well, somehow instead of going to Canada, they sent it to Cambodia. So it went all the way to Cambodia, and then the COVID craziness happened and all the borders got shut down, and it was stuck in Cambodia, and that project just never came back, and never seen or heard anything from it again. So I had to make the client something else, but we've had lost, stolen, and run over by an airplane. Oh, really? Yeah, you guys have been at this game a lot longer than I have, so yeah, it's just I guess it's a risk. I've always considered coming out with my own, like a cnotbusch package insurance, where it's like, if every project I'm doing, people are paying, like a certain amount for the insurance, which just means I will remake something if it gets lost kind of thing, then by the time that actually needs to get used, enough people would have paid into it that it'll still be, like it'll equal out in the end, But yeah, I don't know. I guess I just hope for the best. I hope for the best and prepare for the best. And think not of the worst, and cross that bridge when I come to it. Yeah. What stops me from doing art as a career, a steady paycheck, paid vacation, and health insurance? That's right, I don't have a steady paycheck. I don't get paid vacation. In fact, I usually get a pay cut when I go on vacation because that's just the nature of streaming. If you're gone, the viewership and all the numbers go down by the time you get back. And I don't have health insurance, so yeah, that's just part of the life, I guess. But if you go the industry route, you'll have that stuff. So if you get good with digital art and you get in with like a gaming company or whatever, you'll have those things. You're a workaholic, you live in the UK now, so health insurance isn't a thing here. Oh, really? Free healthcare, huh? Post office almost refused to ship one of my sculptures because it looked too real. Really? Interesting. Actually, Canada and Cambodia are like literally the one right below Canada is Cambodia. So they are close on the list, the alphabetical list. Whole reason you're there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, you just got to pursue your interests and sharpening it. I often wonder, like, if I could go back and do it all over again, would I do something different? Part of me thinks I might have pursued like a physical trade, I come from a trades household. my dad is like a, he's a certified plumber and he's a machine operator and carpentry and all that stuff, that perhaps having something like that and then doing the artwork on the side from the beginning until the artwork takes off and then make the switch would be a smarter move. Plus having that balance of physical activity and then coming home and doing artwork, which is the opposite, so it'd be a pretty balanced lifestyle. And, there's never a shortage of work when it comes to the trades, and they usually get paid pretty well. But I don't know. I don't deal with what ifs, and everything came together how it came together for me, and it just wasn't, there was no really clear path, it was just, I was just trying things and, throwing noodles and seeing what stuck to the wall kind of thing, and then went with that. I still do that, so. Plumbers and electricians make great money, yep, and no shortage of work. Of course, ideally, we all, all of us that are creative and artists would want to just do our artwork full time, but it's not so easy to just, you can't just switch. So you can't just go from 1 to 0 or not 1 to 0, 0 to 100. Because even for me, I worked a full-time job, 50 hours a week, and I was doing my artwork on the side, but I was being very consistent with it, and I was making a side income, and I started the stream and all that stuff while I was still working, and then I just happened to be working a job that wasn't. I was a department manager at Walmart, and then I got a job working for Best Buy, so it was very low paying, easy to get jobs, not like super skilled labor. So the point at which I was making the same amount as I was making at my day job, it was very easy to get to that point where I could say, okay, let's try this full time, I think if you have a job that's paying you well and you have benefits and all that stuff, your artwork has to get up way higher to a point that you might not even ever get to make that switch, So I think it's harder for somebody to step away. What I'm saying is I'm very thankful I was very unsuccessful in my pre-art existence, so my pre-artist existence. So it was really easy to get to a point where the art was worth more than the life I was already living, so very easy transition. I didn't have to like sacrifice much, so whereas somebody who's got a decent pay and, like I said, benefits and all that stuff, you're probably gonna have to make sacrifices to make that step, There's just no easy answer. Everyone's got to blaze their own trail. That's part of the artist's journey. So, all right, let's get back to work. It's worth it though. If you can find a way to make it work, man, I really do enjoy what I do for a living and the freedoms that come with it. I wouldn't give it up. Okay, let's get some aluminum foil and we're gonna create the next book here that goes across here. Have to figure out where we want it to lay or how. Yeah. But kissing in the fine art world, yeah. You just have to pretend to be so complicated that no one can understand your mind and make things like, like some random you take something out of the bottom of your vacuum cleaner and you stick it on a pedestal, and then you come up with some sort of like, you know, environmental, political driven backstory on what it represents. And you have to have both pinkies in the air the entire time. It has, yeah. The stream setup, so it's like a never-ending project, just always getting better and better. So. Oh wow. Got allergy. Allergy stopped you from that craft, huh? I didn't lay Luke. I didn't know that. Firm Papa's Clay. Astrid Wilk Studio. Okay. Let me punch that in so I can take a look at it later. Sorry if I'm missing any chat here. Oh, well, look at that. It's good plant foliage. Number and variety of butts is endless. That's good, bots to base, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that, Luke. Her stuff looks really nice. Very convincing.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Zester Jester. Hey, thank you for the 128 months. 128. That's a lot of months, my friend. Thank you very much for sticking with me. You get some mermaid tears. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality, you know, like, to get joy out of creating and art, it doesn't have to be how you pay your bills, you know. Because I think some people could end up hating art, doing artwork, as soon as it becomes a job, essentially. The most powerful spells require not magic, but love, the kind that radiates from your heart. We learned that in Harry Potter. Saved by the love of his parents. Okay. I personally, I love doing artwork as my job, but I know that wouldn't be the case for everybody. I was was made for this. Destiny called me to it. Oh yeah. Well, like well, my wife, she worked she was a motion designer. She did work for like big companies like Lufthansa and stuff like that. You ever see a commercial and there's like the words moving and like shapes and any objects that are moving within the commercial that are like graphics that are moving and animating. She did that kind of work. And yeah, she's very happy to be doing this kind of work now. So yeah. To like it does sap the joy out of the creative experience when it's doing stuff like that, like all the time and too much, it's like that, like you're just like a cog in a machine. A creative cog. But you are a creative cog. That's a good name, Creative Cogs. Could be a name for a group of something. Okay, let's see. Janitor of polygons. Let's see here. I think, personally, I think everyone should strive to work for themselves if they can. I think it's smart to join a certain industry, to learn it, just to gain the knowledge, and then start making moves to just cut out the bosses essentially and do it yourself. Become your own entity. Because at the end of the day, if you're working for somebody, they're making money. You're making money for them. They are benefiting from your labor. That's how it works. So if you can figure out a way to cut them out of the picture, learn the industry, learn the jobs, and start doing your own stuff. I think everyone should always strive for that. Doesn't mean you have to make it happen, but at least try. Hey, what's up, Blue Snow? What, in the mob? Yeah, that might be dangerous.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, Oozer Moose. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're working on our dragon project today. Sculpting the we're just about to start sculpting another book on the base, so come on in. Thank you. How was your stream? So we sculpted these books. Now we're doing the next one here. I'm just getting the aluminum foil bulked out area situated here. Okay, so this corner needs to come out like this. Probably do that with the clay. Pizza. Goodbye. It's like when you're on the phone with some robot trying to get a hold of a customer service, like an actual person, and it just randomly is like, goodbye. It's like, hey. Press 5 for other. Press 5. Goodbye. Oh, jeez. Can I just talk to a human, please? Foundry, art store, custom frame shop. Yeah, that's good. That's good, man. Yeah, get it. I never, when I worked jobs too, I never really stayed in a one place too long. Once I felt like I had learned everything I can from a job, I almost like instinctually just started looking for the next place. I think the longest I worked for one company or one job was like 3 years. I think was the longest, other than what I'm doing now. But that was part of the fun in a job for me, was learning the skills and getting to the point where you can be proficient at the job, and then moving on to the next thing. Keep it fresh. Hey, well, if you do it, make sure you check out our free tutorials there, EBT. I can help you along your journey. You know, you can, instead of starting on the first step of the game board, you can start on like the 10th step of the game board by following one of the tutorials. We have the how to sculpt a dragon tutorial, which you can check out. There's a how to sculpt a woodland gremlin tutorial, start to finish, and you can submit your work on Discord every week. Every Sunday during class, I look over Discord and I give you guys feedback if you're following one of my tutorials. And the next one is starting in about 4 weeks. It's going to be how to sculpt a robot. And we're actually raising money for that class right now. So if anybody wants to chip in, it's a free class. It's available for everybody, even the Discord feedback. But we do kind of crowdfund these classes to keep them going. So if anyone wants to chip in for that, just !fund, get the link. !Discord will give you the Discord. And you go check out Discord. Yeah, let's see here. Let me show you if anyone's new to Discord. Let's see here. Let me show you. So we go to Discord here, and once you've joined it, you'll go to the rules section here. You see all these are channels, if you don't know, almost like little forums. And you'll react to the rules. You click this little dancing guy and it should open up all these channels. You can see there's creative corner. This is where you can post your creative projects that are not associated with the class. Lots of cool stuff on there. And then this is the class right here. See this cnotbusch school? You go here, general class info, and you'll find basic tools and materials that we use during the classes. I usually go over the tools and materials in the first episode, but you can check it out there. And then here's where you post your dragon class update. Every week I check that. And then gremlin class. And then there'll be a robot class one too. And then once you've finished your pieces, you can submit them here for the final gallery. Yeah, let's take a look at, so we got a new submission for the woodland gremlin. So these are all students that have followed along the woodland gremlin class and finished the project. And we got a new submission, Mr. 18 Vix here. Let's see. Well, let's take a look. Wonderful. It turned out so good. I love the little arm hairs. Such a good touch. Also, if you don't see a good amount of channels, if you go into channels and roles, you can make a few channels visible. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's a good tip. If you're not seeing those channels, there's a way they're just disabled and you need to enable them. Yeah, that turned out really good, man. I like the hat too, the texture on the hat. Very crisp, very crispy. Oh, I see. That's the trick. So you take a really long time and then the arm hairs grow in. It's a new Discord annoyance that they added. Yeah, I know. It's already hard enough to get new people into Discord. Let's just make it a little bit harder. Awesome. Very nice work. And, the beard looks really soft, too. Like it reads very well. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's a really cool tree stump you got there. What an epic piece. Is that a creature right there? Am I seeing that right? Oh, it is. Like some sort of like bug monster. Let's see it. Oh, I think the log itself is even a creature. Wow, look at those little hidden. That's cool, man. Little slug. Oh, great job. The slug looks really nice. What'd you use for the antenna? Like translucent UV resin or something? Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we can check this out. Let's see if it'll play here. Translucent clay, really? Wow. I mean, you can follow along digitally. It's obviously it's not going to be the same process at all, but yeah, if you want to, if you feel inspired to. Even the lug has a story. I love lug. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Let me just make sure this works first. Yes, okay. Let's turn it on 1080p. Okay, it already is. Ooh, let's watch in 4K. Hopefully it doesn't lag. Wow. Great job on the vein color on the hands there. Ooh, some cherries. Delicious cherries. I like that you did that you created this kind of little, like, it reminds me a lot of, like, the Labyrinth kind of world where everything's kind of alive, you know? All right. Wonderful. Get to work, Livy Deluxe. Get to work. Okay. While I've been talking to you guys, I've been needing this clay, so I think we should be able to start this book here. Do the thickest setting. Yeah, man. Seriously, that's a really good job. You've improved so much since we first met at a very good rate. It's because you're a good student there, 18 Vix. I look forward to seeing more of your work. I have to say, 18 Vix is not only a good student when it comes to the making the sculptures, but also the way you're approaching your social media. I've been definitely noticing you do a very good job of displaying the work there, so which is good. Keep at it, man. Those numbers will grow. Don't you worry. Just gotta keep at it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Scorpio? What's up? Be enough clay. Hey, how you doing, Roger? Good day to you, my friend. I'd have to say I really enjoy these longer Sunday streams. I definitely think we'll do that moving forward, where even after we're done with class, we'll just continue the stream and just jump right into homework. And just stay live for a bit longer, you know. It's a good way to spend a Sunday afternoon with you folks. Impulsive creature. Yeah, check out 18Vix's channel. Give him some follows. You know, that stuff really does help. I know most people don't really know this, but any sort of interaction on social media is a great way to support your fellow kingdom members, because everything's driven by algorithms these days. So, and the algorithm is based on if people watch the content, if they watch it for a long time, if they interact with it by following or by clicking the like button. That's what determines if it gets sent off to more people. So you can really support creators. The smaller they are, the more impact your interaction has. So. Yeah. 18Vix has participated, I think, in pretty much almost every class that I've made since I started making them. So I would say so. Okay. Oh, I know. Strike me down and I shall become infinitely powerful. Use the force. Use the force, Luke. Yeah, I don't like that pupil student teacher thing. You know, I learn from you guys as much as you learn from me. So we're all at different stages of the creative path. But I tell you what, man, when I see your guys' work with any student of any level, because we all have a unique mind and we break down information and regurgitate things differently. There's things you guys will do with what I'm showing that teaches me something. You know, it's like, oh wow, I didn't think of doing it that way. You know, never thought of doing this or that. So I'm a student as well. Fellow students. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? How you doing? Okay, let's see here. Get some get some clay shoved under there. All right. Now we're just going to start coating this with clay. Let's see if we can just get it under that foot there. Imagine we're all in a classroom waiting for the teacher to show up. And I'm just sitting there in the classroom with you guys waiting. We're just eternally waiting for that teacher. So, when's he gonna get here? I guess we'll just teach ourselves. On this book, we will see the cover a bit more. There's going to be another book right here. Hey Samuel, I use a type of polymer clay called COS clay. It's a COS clay. COS clay. I mean, I've not worked with green stuff, but I've worked with other epoxy clays. It's pretty squishy, but I mean, you can see like my fingerprints and stuff, but there's a lot of ways to remedy that or to get rid of those fingerprints. This part that I'm touching, all this other part except for this book that we're sculpting has been cured already. It's already hardened. I think we'll make this one look like kind of like a soft covered, like sketchbook journal looking thing. A little more on the floppy side. Because it's more on a thinner side for a book. It's neither. It's you just sculpt with it as long as you want, and then when you're ready for it to be hardened, you have to cook it in your kitchen oven at a lower temperature, 275 Fahrenheit, 135 Celsius for about 35 to 40 minutes, and then it hardens into like a rubber plastic. Now this clay is different than the other polymer clays because it's it's flexible like rubber after it's been cured, so you don't have to worry about parts breaking. It's got flexibility to it. A lot of other polymer clays are out there, but they don't have that flexible quality. They're more on the brittle side. They will break instead of bending. Yeah. I just watched a video yesterday that was like all the the Elder Scroll, not Elder Scrolls, Elden Ring bosses fighting each other in sequential order. There's like mobs that you would fight and the bosses. It was pretty interesting. The character design in that game is so interesting. It's really, I don't know, really unique. I was trying to really analyze the characters and really identify what makes that style so unique, and a lot of it's like it's just skewed proportions, like really skinny like waist and really long legs, and adding textures in areas that you wouldn't expect, like dragons having fur and stuff like that, what looks like mangy fur. Okay, we need some more clay here. I'm always interested in those, not just the creation process, but the creative process. Like, how do we go from the blank slate to the finished design? There's always a process involved. Makes you wish you could be in those think tank rooms and see what that process is for them. Because it's got a very, all the all the Dark Souls games have that same vibe to the characters, so they probably use the same creative process to create an idea and then get it to that final aesthetic. Hey, She-Wolf. One of my pieces is a snake that's wrapped around a glass bottle. I'm making a stick incense. Okay, hold on. Make a stick incense burner bottle. The snake I have wrapped has the initial cooked form, no issues. I started putting the detail layer on the scales on that initial form / armature. I have noticed after I have baked a couple stages, I'm getting micro fractures and hairline cracks in the body of the snake. What is causing this? It's all cooked. I don't have fresh clay laying on cured clay. Are you using? You're using cast clay, right? The only thing I can think of is there's some sort of shifting happening, where like maybe when you're adding weight or adding more clay to the structure. Yeah, it's either something's shifting somewhere. And that's what. So it's either maybe the added weight is causing there to be some sort of shifting that's causing the fractures while it's heated, or yeah, or maybe something with the glass. Maybe the glass. Let's just look that up. Does glass expand and contract with temperature? Yes, glass expands when heated and contracts when cooled. This is because glass, like most materials, expands and contracts with temperature changes. There you go. Glass expands slightly when heated up and shrinks the same amount when it cools down. Yeah. So what you do is just keep working on it, pretend like those aren't there until the very end, and then you'll go through and you'll fix them with either, probably just with some epoxy clay. They're probably really small and hard to like, it's probably really small fractures, which are really easy to fix. You'll mix up some like Magic Sculpt or whatever epoxy clay you have, and you'll get a cup of water, and you'll just make a little roll of clay, and you'll just kind of push it on the area where the fracture is. Then you dip your fingers in the water and you like push it smooth, and like kind of pushes the material into the crack, and then like makes it smooth all in one motion. And you'll get rid of those no problem. So, or even using like a paint that has like a textured paint, something like that. Bondo, just use some Bondo or something. Yeah, so just continue, pretend like they're not there, and then fix them after all the baking is finished. That's interesting. That's good to know. Good to know. I wonder if certain types of glass are more susceptible to expanding and contracting. It doesn't really matter, though, to be honest. It's just part of the process. The step to fixing that's so quick that it's not a big deal. All right. Is the dragon a sorcerer? No, the dragon is like it's a young dragon whelp that's kind of causing mischief inside of a wizard's workshop. Kind of like how a cat climbs around and knocks everything over. It's kind of doing the same thing. Very cat-inspired piece. Maybe the dragon, or maybe the wizard found a dragon egg and nursed it and hatched it himself, and now he's stuck raising mischief-causing dragon or something. That was the intent with the books. The books showed the scale and then also helped tell that story. All right, we got a good base layer of clay down. Let's see how's the shape looking. This corner needs to come out. Oh, nice, She-Wolf. I can see frosted glass also, the clay adhering better to it because of the extra texture. That's a good idea. I think I'm gonna take that there, Samuel. Have some like scorched pages, or I mean that's something we could also portray with the just the painting. Just more evidence of mischief. I like that. My original idea is to have, you know, the object he's reaching for not really described, so that way the client, when they get the piece, they can kind of like wherever they display it will tell a different story, kind of thing. But you're making me wonder if maybe we should mess around with like like a UV resin something. I don't know. That's usually not something you want to do as an afterthought, though. Adding what we would, if like say we wanted to do like one of those looks like it's suspended objects, it would be something we would have included into the frame all the way to like the tip of the finger or something, you know, where it's like the really sturdy skeleton coming out of the finger, and then we could have like a larger object up here. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think we'll define what he's reaching for. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely, there's so many different paths we could go down, you know, with every project. So it makes it so much fun, man. So many possibilities, not enough time. Infinite number of creative explorations to be had. That brings me back to that idea of co-op and versus mentality artists. When you really realize how expansive the creative universe is, you know, it's just like No one person can pioneer it all, not even close. It's like an infinite void of possibilities. No reason to have a versus like mentality. We're all exploring together, and we'll all spend our entire lifetimes exploring and not even scratch the surface, not even a little bit. Oh yeah. There you go, She-Wolf. That's the best thing to do, is seeing a need and filling the need. That's how you discover. That's how you make those really good niche discoveries. Never enough time. No. I'm thankful it's like that and not the opposite, though. Imagine if there was enough time to do everything and you got to the end of everything. And then you were like, okay, now what? Guess we get to just be bored for the rest of the time and twiddle our thumbs. The fact that there's an infinite amount of possibilities out there and not enough time to do them all just gets me more excited to work more and see how far we can go. For certain things like this book, we just smashed aluminum foil here. There's no need for wire. But there's a wire armature going through the dragon. Galvanized steel, so. Not enough time is just frustrating sometimes. You just have to realize that there's always going to be more to do. There's always going to be unfinished things. That's okay. Like I said, it's better than the opposite of having enough time to do everything and then running out of things to do. Don't hurkle durkle, that's right. Let it be something to push us to become more efficient in our lives, to create more and consume less. Hey, nice. Which class are you gonna follow along, or are you gonna wait till the robot class starts? Or are you just gonna go and do your own quests? Robot class, okay. Well, I'm gonna try and get it all together, but there's gonna be some more tools that you're gonna need for the robot class. Just some special tools. They won't be expensive though. Really cheap, easy stuff. I just have to get it together and do a video for you, which I'll definitely post in the Discord. So make sure you're locked in over there. There's some special tools that make doing mechanical things much, much easier. I'll never forget the intimidation of doing my first mechanical sculpture, man. I kind of found my niche right away doing StarCraft 2, mostly Zerg creatures. That's what I like. I liked Zerg and I liked sculpting monsters. So I did a lot of Zerg characters. And then, yeah, I do have a YouTube. Yeah, you can go check it out. It's the same. It's cnotbusch. I started to get commissions so I would just make whatever I wanted to make, and then I would post it, and people would take a look at it, and that would inspire people to commission other StarCraft 2 related pieces. And all I did was Zerg units, and then all of a sudden I started getting commissions for other things like Space Marines. I remember I did my first Space Marine commission, and I had no idea how that guy was going to do it. To go from sculpting a biological, a bug alien monster to doing a mechanical suit, it was quite intimidating, but I decided to take it on and trust my abilities and struggle bust my whole time through it and eventually produce something that was good. So, but ever since then, I've done a lot of mechanical things, and I've learned a lot of really beneficial techniques that make it. I did infested Terran. Yeah, I did infested Terran. I did quite a few Space Marines. Some of the vehicles for the Terran. Some Protoss, like Zealots and Dark Templar, and I never did like an Immortal or a Colossus or anything though. I tried, of course, to stick to the Zerg as much as possible, so it was easier for me to get a good result with Zerg characters. What chapter? No, not Warhammer Space Marines, StarCraft. I've only done one Warhammer Space Marine, Gabriel Angelos. Which is a project I've been finishing up on the sideline, and it's almost finished. So you guys will be able to see the final result of that one soon. Just need some tiny painting touch-ups, and then it's ready to go. Gabriel Angelos fighting an orc boy. kind of got this like almost like a floppy, almost like a soft cover notebook or something, sketchbook. It's kind of the look I'm going for here. Maybe make the part that's hanging off the back there drooping down a little bit. This part's a little more compressed from the weight. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be one of those, like, you know, like the soft leather ones where it's got the like the leather flap that's like wrapping around like this, you know, and then like a tie across, you know, that goes around it. Actually, I think I have one of these. Somewhere around here. Let me rummage through my stuff. Some bellows. Ah, yes. Here you are. That's a thicker one, but the same basic idea. This is a nice one. One of these guys right here. Oh. It's got the it's actually a pretty nice one. So we got this is where I got that idea with those pages too. It's like a skinnier version of one of these where it's got the little flap and then this tie goes around here like this. Okay, so so the binding is less likely to bend. So this one bends here. That means this part that's more on the straight side will be the binding. And this one bent over here will be the pages. Yeah, I think this is a blank one. I don't think I really like the paper too. Yes. Got that like homemade paper. I love stuff like that. Use it for something at some point. Reference, that's what I'm using it for. I was doing a little bit of drawing earlier too. Want to start doing a daily sketching session, and I was thinking about our robot project, and this is what I came up with. I think I'm gonna draw a robot a day until the robot class, and then that'll help us come up with some ideas. Then we'll take our paper sketches and then we'll do a clay sketch, and then we'll do the final version. I just don't really draw very much, and I want to get better at it, so I want to just do a daily, even if it's just 5 minutes of sketching. Which takes longest? What, drawing or sculpting? Definitely sculpting. I mean, I can render out a clay sketch in about 4 hours. And you can render out a lot more drawing sketches, you know, in that amount of time. I wonder how we're gonna do this last book. Probably like that. Smashing in a book? What do you mean, like his toes, like you know, I think he's just not big enough to do damage to the books, so I'm not gonna have the books being damaged. No, I sculpted this foot earlier, but I made it too big, so I removed it, and we're not going to add it until all the books are done. 'Cause actually, it's easier to have the books in place, and then kind of sculpt the hand on top of the book. So when we go to do this last book, we'll figure out where the hand needs to be, and then just make the book the thickness of the book so it fits, you know. Right. Yeah, I had the hand there. I just made it too big. That happens a lot for me, is making hands too big. It's something I need to pay closer attention to. It's the same issue as the face, that it's hard to focus on making something look right and making the size right simultaneously. So something complex like hands or a face, it becomes difficult to stay focused on making it look right, but also making the size right. Besides the binding. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with it. Really do some research to figure out what kind of colors we're going to go with. My mind keeps drifting towards purple. That's always a natural tendency for me, is to want to make things purple. I just really like that color. I think it's one of the, I don't know, one of the nicest looking colors is purple. Yeah, that's exactly my fear, though, is that if I make it purple, then everyone will just say, hey, looks like Spyro. It's just like it's impossible to make a tree person, and people say it's not Groot, you know. Hey, nice Groot you're making there, cnotbusch. There's more tree people than just Groot, all right? You ever heard of dryads? I was wandering around in the land of Skyrim, and I ran into a bunch of Groots. I didn't know Groot was in this video game. I am Groot. No, it's nothing to be sorry about. It's just, that's how it is, man. That's how it works. That's exactly, you're just proving my my own conclusions. You wouldn't be the only one that would say it, trust me. So I had to be careful with the purple, because also it's not just the color of the dragon, but it's also the fact that Spyro looks like a adolescent dragon too. You know, with the smaller wings, the bigger head, the body style, you know, so. I mean, I could do just straight up Spyro colors and then ride a social media wave and say, sculptor makes realistic Spyro, you know, with like an image like, you know, oh, take a screenshot. Sculptor makes realistic Spyro. That was totally my plan all along, guys. 3 million views on YouTube, just like that. That's how you do it. Yeah, I might just take that idea. That's pretty good. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Everybody loves Spyro. Yeah, see? Jeez, I might just do that. Yeah. Purple and yellow. So it'd be purple scales and yellow softer areas, right? I really am considering this. I think maybe we should do it. We'll rename the class to Spyro Sculpting class instead of Dragon Sculpting class. Realistic Spyro class. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to teach you how to take this clay here and we're going to make everyone's favorite gaming dragon character into a realistic version. We could also pretend it's made out of cake as well. That would be like 15 million views if it's made out of cake as well. Or chocolate. The forbidden gray chocolate. Gotta give him the shades. What's the currency that you're collecting in Spyro? I never played it. Is it coins? Because that could be the object he's reaching for. Jewels. Yeah, it's perfect. We'll do an LED lit jewel. I do, yeah. Pretty much all my work is commissioned by individuals or companies. It's just that's too difficult of a question to answer on stream. But if you email me, I can get you more details as far as pricing goes. Yeah, I have I've learned over time it's best to handle all pricing questions via email. It's just easier. Causes less issues. It is on there, but it's info@cnotbusch.com. Info@ and then my name.com. But yeah, you can find it on YouTube or Twitch or any of my or you just go to my website, cnotbusch.com. Has contact stuff there too. There's a whole contact page there. Kind of got that little binding flex going on there. A little bit more rounded. Hola. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Andrea. Use this one right here, yeah. This is really good for the something like this for the robot class that we're about to do. Are you asking me what I'm up to or what am I doing? We're making a leather-bound book here. Hey, what's up, Moxie? Yeah, it wasn't my original intention, but yeah, it really worked out great that way. I wasn't planning on making a soft covered book, but it just happens to work perfect here. Yeah, so once I get this book finished, we'll bake the whole thing again, and then continue the next book. Yeah, continue our way over the project. You got it. The playlist is composed by my wife. She really works hard to make a really nice playlist for us here. And she has made that available for all. All you gotta do is type in !playlist and you will find them. There's more on there that we can't listen to on stream that are really good too. With like a lot of movie soundtracks and stuff. We used to, but we can't anymore. So definitely go check it out. Hey, Jim, I'm using a type of polymer clay called cast clay. Yes, gaming and lurking. I've been told before this is a great place for that. Oh, I know that. A delicious muffin just appeared. Don't mind if I do. Chocolate chip. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, paint water. Wingardium Leviosa muffin. Accio muffin. Swish and a flick. Poof. I normally don't do magic for hunger, but this is a special case. In a world filled with special cases, there was a wizard who only did magic for special cases. It's the beginning of the epic movie. Hey, Moxie, alrighty. Have a great day. We'll catch you later. Oh, yeah. Kingsman. I think I might have seen one or two of those. Don't remember though. Couldn't tell you what happened. Hey, a pleasure to have you hanging out, Samuel. Till next time, my friend. I'll be on Monday morning and evening, so we'll see you then or whenever the next time is. Just getting this edge as clean as we can get it before we cut the edge out. And we cut our line. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and leave that there for now, and pick this back up on the detailing side next time. Not too bad. Almost finished a wing. We finished spikes, and we've did the pages on this book, and got a very good chunk of the other book done. Let's see, things left to do. We still have to do one wing, the hand, and the book. So 3 things, really. Still a good chunk to do. We're gonna have to really try to push things during the week. I'd like to be doing the next painting lesson next weekend, but we'll see. Hopefully we can make that push. And we might have some time this week after we get done with the paint job on the 2 bigger sponsored works. Once those are done, if there's more time left during the week, we can just use the rest of the week to get this finished up too. That'd be nice. But yeah, hey, thanks for joining me, everybody. It's been a pleasant Sunday afternoon with you all. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you all very much for the support. I wish you a good rest of your weekend, and I look forward to seeing you all this week. Bright and early tomorrow, nice and productive. You know, every day is a new opportunity to be better than we were yesterday, right? And every beginning of a week is a whole week of possibilities. So let's kick off the week on the right foot. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's find someone to raid. Set good habits for ourselves. Get back on the horse of whatever positive change you're trying to make in your life. Whether it's committing to some exercise or some artistic activity for the day. Whatever it is, it's not about succeeding, it's just about trying and continuing to try and never stopping trying. Let's see, who do we got on? Look at this. So, you know, let's go raid Robert. He's a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon master, GM. Looks like he's behind the screen. I think he's working on a campaign or something. Let's go see what he's up to. Your wife says I'm very trying. Good. Keep very trying. And expect that you shall fail, but then you very try again. Expect it. Expect the failure. The failure is just part of the process. I'll get this raid up here. All right, my friends, until next time, bye-bye.